ET, Farm Tech, Steve.
I saw it when I walked, boy. I saw it when I walked, boy.
We have pictures.
You know what? Screw this!
I saw it when I walked.
I'm back. What day is it, people? What day is it? Well, it's Thursday. Anyone see my social media post? Not yet, Sloth. Not yet. But we can do a preview quick play today. You know, I'm gonna put a poll up to decide which for tomorrow's games we'll preview today. How about that? Trying to put a little bit of interest into the channel. Hope everybody's having a good day. Yeah. This is a family NES. Another NES. And then we have some various follow-up for the Dreamcast mod. Got one of those. CPS 3, Steve was voted for. All right. Well, we'll see when we put the poll up. Could be JoJo Venture, or New Generation there. Have a little bit of a direction. Yeah, and I kind of like, I'm looking at the stats a little bit, and then I'm kind of going from there. So on my YouTube channel, I have been posting. But let me just show you the latest thumbnail. On your channel dashboard, maybe. content, posts. Yeah, here we go. Is this it? Yes. Why doesn't it? Can I show it like that? Yeah, maybe. Drilling metal at the moment. Oh yeah, we should. I'm not playing Sloth Tech's video that he posted on my Discord. So yeah, I do try to post a little bit more on the YouTube channel. Just to kind of set up maybe like a day like today, what we might do. Thanks, JFIXX. Hey, JFIXX. TFN2, hello. Hello, Steve, if anyone, I missed anyone. Yeah, worked a little bit prompting ChatGPT and taking photos and just kind of like a hybrid approach to try and quickly do it. And just take, trying the limits of what can be done with image generation. And then also incorporating like what I want to do with the channel and with like the logos and stuff a little bit. Yeah. So exactly that. And then I think in addition to what we did with the first NES, I want to try maybe using an aftermarket connector. I was talking to Angry Yank about, or was it, who was it I was talking about? I was talking to folks in the community, Yank and some other people, about what to expect out of the NES, right? If you can get it really working well. Oh, and then this one will need to be reshelled. Like they're both of the NESs that I have are, the shells aren't really good to go anymore. This one's got a crack in the corner. Coloration's really bad. So the design would be to get something, and I think Grass Puddle actually sent me another website to get another different kind of shell. Actually, we should take a look at that as well too. But the first NES is going to get a purple shell. This one here. And then we could go clear, or we could go take a look at the website that Grass Puddle sent me for some different shells. So that's the mod part, resto mod. But first it'd be nice to get the console to a nice baseline state and take a look at that dreaded 72-pin connector and get the Brasso out and all that stuff. So that's on the NES stuff. And then yeah, like just to get you up to speed on the Dreamcast, all this stuff here on the bench is part for the Dreamcast GD mod, the ODE mod. And it will go into this shell. And what is it called? Transparent green. Just playing around with different possible colorways for the completed console. Actually, like I'm just looking at OBS right now. It's weird. It's like this thing almost matches. It's weird. I have some material that's like a sparkly translucent. That's actually, I can't wait to get this shell and take a look at it. So we can print off parts from the mod that are totally like that color. And then we can add in this accent color for the button. Also, the GD button can be LED inside of it, which is like an additional mod. There's always mods. It's mods all the way down. I'm not really sure if I'm ready for that mod, but in case I am, it's being printed here. So this is the same button as this, except that it has room for an LED inside, if we wanted to do that. Or we could pop in one of these, like an iridescent one. That would look really cool. Also, like a space sparkle might look cool. If you didn't want to do the LED, we could do something like that. Look at that, ET. And this one also might pop too. Like taking a look at the, we'll use this as a reference too. Taking a look at all that together it may work. This is a green-based galaxy sparkle. I think actually that doesn't work, but I just wanted to print that anyways. Pretty cool, eh? Oh, Orion's here. Look at that. Yeah, so we got the so it's really nice because, but it can't be really fit tested until we get the board, because the board is actually part of the thing. But we can assemble this piece here together with these screws into this fan and into the Dreamcast. Yeah, so there's some other options that I printed off here as well too, just for different consoles that we might want to get, different or different shelves that come up. And good afternoon, good time zone to everybody. Hello, hello, good afternoon, good evening, good morning. So that's cool little feast for the eyes there. And of course, all of this mod requires this latch mod as well too. So all of these are all options as well to include together. Shove all that over there, maybe I should just throw all these in a bag. And then I can clear the way for the NES component. So we'll do maybe the NES stuff up front, and then we'll come back to this a little bit later, and we'll do quick plays throughout the stream. There we go, all set up. Anybody purchasing Grand Theft Auto?
Oh boy.
That was launched today, right? The official one. Ooh. Still haven't played 5, Sloth Tech said. Damn. Let's put all of this out to make sure I have everything transparent. We'll build that. This one is the 2-piece. Okay, perfect. That goes together. These two. That. Oh, definitely. Yeah, right. Because it's got a campaign, right off the bat. That's great. Yeah, we could do that for sure. I should get it ordered up. Hmm. 3D parts. Okay, put this aside for now. All that can go here. Mhm. Oh, and Arian's boycotting it. Sloth bought it for $10. Oh, you bought 5 for $10 a few years ago and just never played it. What's annoying is going through the campaign on 5 over and over again right at the beginning. That's annoying. You want to kind of get into the game with some stuff, maybe play it a bit. And it's also frustrating, like I played it multiplayer, the Grand Theft Auto 5 with somebody, and he was so good at it. He had this super car with like all the armor, and it was like a race car, but it had all the armor. He was nuts. We got the stars up to maximum, and then he's like, oh, check this out, and he just starts driving into the craziest spots and then gets away from the cops every time. I thought, wow, I'm just along for the ride at that point. You guys all enter the nano microscope raffle? No, I saw that. I was like thumbs up on it, but I didn't actually enter. But that's cool. That's coming up today. I understand not allowing mods in 5 online mode, yes, but why stop using them in story mode? Well, yeah, the integrity of the story, Arian? I don't know. Integrity. Integrity Farms. That is one yellow controller. It's too bad there isn't like an easy to find shell for these. If anyone knows of a shell that can just like a good, it'd be nice to have a nice shell. Swap that. I'm not sure if I want to get into retro brighting. Oh yeah, I forgot to look that up for the retro tank. How to make it mono to stereo. I should look that up quickly. I can use that something like that quickly. Damn. Damn. Enter it. Where's that? Do 2 things. Let's do that, what Sloth Tech said, if I can, and then check out that retro tank setting real quick before we proceed. What do I do? Crash Course Cut giveaway. What? What do I do? Giveaway live stream at 3. Do I have to join the live stream to do it? Maybe, right? How do I do that? Show off. Okay, well, let's see. I can. Right or left. Audio being made. Both. Show 4K for front. CA input as. Duplicate mono, go to audio input, find input swap. Drive mono from this and mono from left, mono from right. Input swap. Where is that? There it is. There's like a million bazillion options in this thing. Here we go. It should be mono, right? That should work. Okay, cool. Let's try that. Well, just like anyone would suggest, just buy it later when it's cheap and cracked. Or just buy the fan version of it that's going to be cracked already. Okay, cool. So this is totally as I purchased it. So it's probably not going to work. Because actually I found this inside. So he listed it like with these three, and then when we were checking it out, I popped it open, this was inside. It's probably not going to work. Oh, it does. That's good. Put to Jeopardy. I'm not sure if this will work. Let's see. No. Well, it's pretty close to working. There we go. Is it Pluto? Or is it Goofy? Is it Pluto? No. Oh, it's Goofy, maybe? Goofy, yeah, it's Goofy. Yeah, it should have been Goofy. Classic music. Let's do for 300. One of the fathers of classical music, he also fathered 20 children. Let's try an easier one, maybe. Oh, that's classical, maybe. Oh, damn, I have to do classical now. Term for a set of kettle drums using. This is tough to write out. Percussion. No. I have no idea. Oh, timpani? TY, is it T? Yeah, I didn't know how to spell it. I was going to go TYMPANE, but it's TIM. Okay, that's enough for this game. Look at that. Its console seems to be working quite well without it being cleaned at all. It's fantastic. Have you got Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Nope, just what I said on the social media post, Ariane. Oh yeah, we got graphical issues. It's glitching. I'll have a ton of games for the DES, like the physical cartridge soon. But of course, tomorrow you can request. That's cool. Look at that. What's that? That's cool. I'd like to play more of this game for sure. Jurassic Park. Huh. Looks like the graphical issues kind of went away. Yeah, it's like almost pretty good, this console. Then baseball. And this is the part where, you know, normally you just like blow on the cartridge, but we're not going to do that. We're just going to move forward with our restoration. And we'll do the cartridges too. And the controller. Yay! Now would be a good time to check out my 3D print and see if what's up Mick is up to. And just review what's going on. Yep, that's probably done. Yep, done. Yep, there it is. Sweet. Okay, we have another thing to review too. And sandwiches out. Oh boy. It's hot. Bronson's so hot. Let me check that site. What was it? Yeah, this site. Osk Brew. And then Changzhou. And Donez. Front loader. Shells. Ooh. Brawny, yeah. Look at those shells, hey? Hey, I'm being raided. Nice. Hey guys, there you are, there you were, and now here you are. Welcome in, Mick Team Retro Restore. I know what you were doing today. I don't need to ask. Hey, buddy. Hey, Chris. Welcome in. What's the bottom shell? Are they separate? What's that? Bottom shell, clear green. Now that would be cool. How come? Oh, there's 3 pages. Bam. What do you think, chat? What color of Nintendo do you want to get? No luck with the chip. Too far gone on that board. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, chill. I think that the chip swap was fun to watch. Just unfortunately, it didn't result in any improvement. What color should we get, chat? I like the green too. Clear green. So that's an option, chat. Clear green. Is it the same one? Yeah. The green looks good. Yeah, this is a Nezo one. Clear blue, clear green, extreme green, clear orange, solid light blue. You got OG. Red, clear red, solid pink, clear grape, solid green, clear black, clear purple, clear, solid black, smoke gray, solid dark blue, solid white, and then glow in the dark. Oh, they have a glow in the dark. Yeah. So I got one of those for the Genesis. Also pretty awesome. So far, so green, hey? But that is an interesting array of colors to consider, for sure. Isn't that cool? Neat. Oh. Things that make you go, Sloth wants gambling. God damn it, Sloth. Drilling holes and gambling. Oh, and he's on Twitch. Yeah, I got to keep developing the Twitch side of things. More features, more stuff. That could be a way to grow the channel a little bit more. Maybe I'll set up a poll. Start a poll. Add option. Preview which game for tomorrow's FPG. Let's see here. That option. Okay, that's done. And then what's that one called? Echo 32. Hey, Squishy. Ariane. Is that Squishy? What do you do? Uh-oh, spam bot. Let's see. American the Avenge. Okay, cool. Got it. Ariane's back. PITCO's here. Hey, PITCO. Welcome in to the Chan. Welcome back. And Andy is here. Hello. Chris is here. Is he? I don't think so. I just scrolled up and saw him. Oh, really? She stinks. All I can say. Chris is there too. PITCO's talking about an Ozbot, but he's going to either return it or use it as an overview cam from a different angle. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got mods here on lockdown. Everything's great. No misbehaving here. Dee-dap. There's nothing, no good top-down cams. Well, I mean, you can spend like $3,000 and get like a DSLR with a prime lens or something like that, kind of like what Ace has, and then HDMI. HDMI. I ain't misbehaving. I ain't bullshitting. Gonna pop that off. Pop. Gonna bust out the IPA a little bit here. Oh, Ruggers is here, yeah. Talking about misbehaving. No, Michael, I said that Oswald one hack is not good for top down. Oh, okay. You can get the Insta 360 is good, but it's a little expensive. Like it can do this. And then I have the Link 2 regular with the gimbal. Is it called a gimbal attachment? So it can do that. We don't have any heat here to talk about ruggers, so ha ha ha. Insta 360. Insta 360? Insta 360. Yeah. Get to that in a sec. Oh, what did I do before? I just ultrasonic it? I think I did. I think that's what we'll do. I'll start by doing that. This too. Do. Or did I? No, I can't remember now because of this module. No, I didn't. I did not. I just did this part. Yeah, so I'm not going to put it in ultrasonic, but I am going to go nuts on these straight away. And then Insta 360, yeah. It could be ruggers, yeah, it could be. It could be, or the other one. I have this part as well too. We could try to put on today as well to make it even better if this part doesn't clean up. If this part doesn't clean up, then we can try that. I want to make it so that it, it works pretty well. Really good. Yeah, we have the PPU digitizer on order in the OSSC. So that would be the mod part about this Resto mod. Not sure if I got the right one. I just got something, ruggers. But if it's not the right one, it's not a big deal because it only costs like $100. Whoops. I didn't buy the OSSC from anyone reputable. I just bought it from Amazon. That's what I did. Probably should have consulted you on that. Well, remember the OSC is open source, so anyone can make. That's true. If you got it from Amazon, then the seller would be PITCO Labs. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's like all new to me, ruggers, but actually like getting more comfortable with understanding new mods is getting a little easier now. But yeah, there's devils in the details, there's choices to be made. Like we could go another route with all this stuff until I learned about this from ruggers here. Like this is gonna be like, that would be the ultimate infidelity, I think, because it digitizes the PPU and it uses a I think an FPGA board right at that point, or if it's I think it's under here maybe, and it does a Luma stream or Luma code or something like that, and the Luma goes to the OSSC. The Luma goes to the OSSC. I guess it would come out this way or whatever. Comes out of here. Instead of it being composite, it's now Luma code, right? So where's the PPU? One of these fuckers. Luma to here, right? Very short distance, very high quality. And then here is encoded a little bit to the OSSC. This is the OSSC. And then it goes to, you can't see it, there's a retro tank over there, which will do a 10 times scale from there. So it's like actually a two-step process. But yeah, that would be definitely unique in my experience to see anything like that. But that's what we're gonna go for the mod if possible. I just had to order that digitizer board, special order. Okay. Is it time for this shit yet? The PPU digitizer will mount underneath the PPU. Okay. Have 2 wires for the PPU digitizer board, video and ground. Yeah, I like that. It's not too bad that on that level. Run it to a tip ring and ring sleeve. Yeah, TRRS 3.5 jack along with your audio that you'll tap from the CPU, and that's it. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, yeah, I was gonna ask about the audio tap as well too. We tap that and it solders in. Boom, now Bob's your uncle, you can reuse the connections there. Let's get moving on this while I ponder that. It's a lot to think about at first, but it's getting better now, my acceptance of these new mods. Kind of have to sort it through your brain and go, what exactly am I doing here? You tap it the same way you would for a top loader AV. Okay, yeah, zero experience with top loaders. Bit much there. This stuff stinks to high heaven. Almost need the fume extractor, I would say. You put your nose up about that far. Which Sloth doing the Twitch redemptions. You can mount the TRS inside the RF modulator. Just remove the RF jack since you won't use that anyways. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, there you go. Oh, right. So that's Rugger's speciality. No cut mod option there. Yeah, you would put that in there instead. Okay. Some things to ponder there too with the mod. Because you're like, well, what if I put it in a different shell, right? Another one, gigantify an emote. Wow. Nice. Oh, you're doing your own emojis. Is that a sloth emote? Nice. Honestly, let's just want to read this from Ruggers. Honestly, for simplicity, I just reshell the NES and mount the TRS DRR jack on the shell. Okay. He just said, okay, yeah. Who cares about cutting aftermarket shells, right? Haha, yeah. Yeah, that NES shell is like kind of expensive. Yeah, it's almost like even with the colors and stuff, you want to have the shell right in front of you. Want it right in front of you, right on the bench. And then you make the decision, right? How to go forward. Cutting aftermarket shells, connecting 3D printed parts to them. Oh, man, not fun. Getting the right model files and printing out the right thing. Making your own parts, wow, you know. Like if I made my own and cut it, that's not a big deal. Oh, I put my finger right in it. Let's put this in ultrasonic. This doesn't really matter, but we can put it in anyways. This doesn't really need it. Well, it's cleaning. More IPA. Be right back. Actually, and then we can do this too, right? Will we get this going? Put baseball in there too. No battery. Okay. That will go in too. Where's the colander? I got that. Those two pieces can go in. Don't need that. That can stay there. Okay, now I'll be back with the colander. Oh no. That. Okay, is that. Why is that so tangled up? Okay. Untangle that. So tangled. You want to go like this all the time? The fuck? Crazy. Like it's so twisted. Must be there's something with this filament. Particular one. It wants to unwind backwards. Kind of wants to go this way. Okay. And then every time I think it's untangled. It wants to tangle again. Yeah. Oh, it seems okay. Seems good. Syd's here. Holy shit. Hey, Syd. How you doing? Everybody gotta check out Syd Heresy. Legendary YouTube streamer and Twitch streamer. Now that would be cool to do the LED modded ODE button for GDEMU, but that would be the piece that you need to do that with. How cool is that? And just there's the one with it, one without the space for the light. Legendary, yeah. Just setting, oh, you're streaming today, right? It's Thursday, yeah. So like I was trying to get myself memorized with your schedule. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and I think one other day. Saturdays, there you go. And so many more things to learn from Syd's streaming setup. God, sometimes we talk about streaming setups here on the channel too. And on Syd's channel too, we chit chat about that. But what can we do to make, you know, this stream more engaging and blah, blah, blah. And he does it. He does it. Syd does non-linear circuits mainly these days. DIY builds. It's your analog synthesizer. Flavor. He got the flavor with the audio. That's, I love watching different streamers who have some things in common and then have their own take on it, right? Like Syd was doing DIY and he's got a shitload of audio stuff to talk about and shared. His community is into music and stuff, and so am I. So it's like, wow, there's always a kind of a place to fit in and bring more mixture of content. Like, I think it's so hard to integrate like jamming on a bass and soldering. Don't know how you can do it, but Syd did it. He does it. Or it's a different avenue, exactly. Or like a meat wad wrap, or just hammering on a synthesizer module, right? And just making it sound like lawnmowers and stuff. And then going, okay, well, you know, let's take a look at the module that did that. And then, yeah, he does visualizations as well, too, where you see the waveform. So all the software and stuff, yeah. That took a while to come out. Yeah, the meat wad, yeah. So if you happen to like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, if you happen to just you know, like that cartoon. Then you could find emojis and literally Syd will become Meatwad. That was a great day when I found out that he did that. Yeah, but hand banana. Yeah. I want you to call me spaghetti. Oh yeah, and he does voice impressions, and he's like Syd's like a voice actor. Like if I, you know, if there's ever a side hustle. Oh, and he used to be a professional gambler. Yeah, the hand banana episode was. That's right. Yeah, that's the line. Tonight, you. Let's go get that shit from the ultrasonic. I don't want to spend too much time alone in the garage, but this still moist. That's it. I was wondering what that one was. Hey, you guys can hear that too, right? Thanks for the follow, Ruggers. Oh, rap contest, hey? Oh. Ooh, farm tech. Bam. Yeah, that's awesome. You know, I was thinking about that. I'm like, how can I get like some kind of karaoke, you know, flavor? Where can I bring that back, right? Bring back karaoke. In the stream. I mean, like, I played Parappa. It doesn't really count, though. So, what am I doing with this one? Yeah, I'm gonna use this first and see what's up. Then I'm gonna deox it. What was everyone's favorite, like the first rap group or rap song that they really liked? When rap was kind of like, when they just kind of, oh wait, that's rap, right? Like I just loved, what did I like? It was a long time ago, but like I first heard like Run DMC, and then like the Fat Boys in the 80s. I think we liked that in primary school. Remember the Fat Boys? Public Enemy, I think I really like Public Enemy. Chuck D rapping. Beastie Boys? Oh yeah, Beastie Boys. Yes, grade 7 and grade 8, I remember. License to Ill. You gotta be kidding. Really, Sid? God damn it. You know, I wonder if it's the age group or something, but we really are bros sometimes when it comes to certain things. Like, I really can't believe that. Fat Boys. Yeah, like, that was like the okay, I'm gonna say the little story, Sid. It's like, I wore that cassette tape out. Yeah, so we were doing cassette tapes at the time. And it's like, what was it? Mikey Wilson. Mikey Wilson was like the cool kid where everybody got invited, you know, to the birthday party, and it was like at a community center. And then, yeah, one of the gifts that he got was the Fat Boys tape, right? Oh, look, Mikey got the Fat Boys tape, Crushin', I think it was called. Fat Boys Crushin'. And then everyone was like, yeah, sweet. And then we played like floor hockey and ate pizza, probably. I also just got, then PITCO says, mixed drive cover is done, by the way. It's it's in the clamp, drying overnight, but otherwise done. Can't wait to see it after it's cured, PITCO. Can't wait to see that. That's interesting. Too short, hey? Yeah, okay, I heard about him. My dad was a principal in junior. Oh yeah, that's right, because you mentioned about the educational computers and stuff. Principal in junior high confiscated the tape. All right, I have a story about that too, about censorship. I like to talk about that stuff. I found it and I was blown away with the songs about pimping, yeah. And then Russie Russ is like, oh yeah, Dr. Dre, The Chronic. Well, of course, because the guy sings about like your backyard. It's awesome. I love Dr. Dre. Because if I was in Cali, I'd be like, oh yeah, Dr. Dre. He's doing something, and it's classic. He puts together music so well. Like, I don't know, you can say what you want about Dre, but and I think Sid would understand this, like really in depth. Like the guy can stitch together music, not just the beats, but he can stitch together the music so perfectly it just flows. It's like, oh, one bar flows into the next. Oh, he got all the layering right. The mix is perfect. It's like Quincy Jones kind of shit. It's just ultimate, right? And then the guy doesn't have to do anything after he drops an album. He's like, yeah, you can just sit on that. That's the level. And he was working with the most basic equipment like 30, 40 years ago to do that. And now it's just like, he probably goes, oh, I can't believe anyone that's young can't come up and do that, right? Because you can do it all in a small laptop now. Nasty as they want to be. Okay, so again, you guys are speaking my language. That was the tape that got everybody in trouble in grade 7. Wore that until I discovered Nirvana. Yeah, exactly the same thing. All those same bands. Yeah, and we all kind of wondered about that because we got into the rap stuff, still liked it, and then we discovered when the grunge stuff came out. Interesting. Yeah, like longevity of some of these guys is just amazing. And I think it's music fundamentals in a lot of ways. Music fundamentals, right? And then Two Life Crew, I don't know, like that's just sometimes things are just freak. Yes, exactly. Well, yeah, they're freaks, but it's like a freak Miami bass music scene, okay. Yeah, see, that's, I'm like, where does this stuff come from, right? And it's a phenomenon. It's a phenomenon. It's a phenomenon. It's all phenomenons. And then yeah, some people like Two Live Crew, like I don't know, like they just really cashed in on that. I don't want to spill that. Uncle Luke, yeah. You know, that guy, you talk about dirty motherfuckers, ruggers. Isn't Uncle Luke based in Georgia? In Atlanta, he's right there in Atlanta, right next to you. Oh, he's in FLA. But yeah, Uncle Luke is a dirty bastard. Not ODB, but... Best rap in the 90s was Freestyler. Loda. Crazy Florida. Electing nutters like that. If they do. Uncle Luke would be like, blowjobs for everybody. Because his songs literally were like that. It's like, nasty as they want to be. There is literally a song about everybody get your all your mother get their like that's literally what he's about. Pretty cool. I hated hair metal the 80s, but when grunge hit in the early 90s, I was hooked. Still am. Yeah, actually, I didn't latch on to the hair metal, although there was some pretty awesome jams at the time, like the, you know, the tail ends of Van Halen and stuff, which you can't deny. And like for me, it would be other, you know, shredders like Satriani and stuff. But at the same time, yeah, grunge came up, and the grunge guys are like, no, we don't really do guitar solos like that, and wear those clothes. Then there was the whole Kurt Cobain and Axl Rose fiasco. But Axl was a fiasco in and of himself, though, I would say. Nice as they want to be, the radio-friendly version, yes, actually. Okay, so that was going to be my story, Syd, yeah. So we were asked in grade 8 to do a debate about that album, it being banned. And there was also the song, Syd, Banned in the USA. Remember that one? You're just going to say yes. Banned in the USA. And the teacher in grade 8, this is a Catholic school, by the way, was like, okay, everybody, we're going to have a big debate about this. That's on the next album. Oh, okay. Yeah, and that was awesome at the time, right? Remember? Because you had to wait for music to come out. You're like, oh, shit, we just have to wait. We have to go down to, we had a place called Dr. Disc. We didn't know, right? Like you had to read something, or you'd probably just get online maybe a little bit then. But yeah, you'd have to wait for it. And then when that dropped, the teacher was like, okay, we're going to have a big discussion about this. We're going to split the class up into pro 2 Live Crew and anti, right? Like you have to debate for the sticker, the censorship. Like this is, I think, when Chipper Gore was in there. You're gonna make an article and a presentation about, you know, pro censorship, or an article and thing. Nice. Thanks for the sub, Andy. 2 months. Nice. That's awesome. Or against it, right? And then I got in the group where it was pro censorship, right? You don't have a choice, right? The teacher made you take a stance on it, and then you had to defend that stance, right? Which I thought was ridiculous because I didn't believe in that personally. But again, I don't know. I guess it was one of those lessons in school. So, you know, I had to do the thing where it's like, oh no, this should be censored. And, you know, they should have to make I'm just going to put this thing back together and finish this game. They should have a censored version of it, right? Or the not uncensored version shouldn't exist, kind of. Anyways, I couldn't remember too much about the thing after that. But yeah, Axel was a douche, still is, but not as bad as Chad and all those guys. Yeah, actually, I never really knew too much about how shitty Chad was, and he's like a local dude here. Chad Kruger. Oops, where did that go? Damn it. Dogs. Audio mixer. Where did it go? Oh, there it went. Pipe train? What the hell? What the hell? Look at that. Oh shit. Things are happening. Nice. Thanks for the sub. See, all you gotta do is read people's comments and chat, and they subscribe. There you go. Badges away. Yeah, everybody here in chat, I'm so happy to be part of the community. And of course, everybody in the community is on the ground floor here. If it does end up growing, kind of, you know, watch it fly. Love collaborating and getting more out of this, these repairs and mods. There's so many things I have to remember too. I have to write things down in notepads now. Like I haven't forgotten about the different sprays and techniques and stuff. Syd's got to get going. Thank you so much. We'll see you on stream, buddy. What is he saying? Ruggers is saying I start streaming in November? What? Yeah, I would suggest Ruggers to do it like Ruggers is doing. Watch other people struggle. Watch other people struggle. Like, I think that's what he's doing. Like, obviously he watches, I've always seen him on Ace's stream, but Ace has kind of a special setup, expensive setup. But yeah, watch other people stream that are new at it, and then build your own and do it that way. Because yeah, there's so many ways that it falls over, and it's nothing to do with your, you know, your ability as a like technician or whatever. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah, I think that's a unique part about it too, Chill, is that we are part of our, you know, innate, or like part of the things that we like to do is to fix stuff, right? So helping other people is like, it's even better, right? because that's just something that we're really motivated to do. I think other communities just want to get entertained, and you know, they just, if something goes wrong, they just leave, right? So in our case, it's definitely not like that. I don't feel it that way at all, for sure. And I always wonder about the other communities a little bit, but it's like, why do I have to wonder about other communities so much when I found this great one already, right? So it's just very lucky, I guess. You never know what your background will bring you into. So for me, it would be IT background. And also retro gaming. Like I was there with the Commodore 64. Automod flagged my mess. Oh no, Rugged is getting modded. Auto-modded. Shit. I never ever... Actually, one of the things that I gained is confidence to even just try fixing stuff. So one of the things I did outside of like... Well, actually, as I was getting into the community, I suppose, one of the things I fixed was just reflowing some solder joints near the power connector of my blah blah blah. What was it called? TC Electronics mkFix. Oh, I didn't want to open that thing. And see, that's the thing, is like I got over my fear of opening stuff, which is really cool. Like you can't fix it unless you open it. But yeah, there's so many ways you can go off track with it, so that's pretty good. Just put that here. It's done. Let's see, and then what do I want to do with this? I want to maybe use... kind of brush. A little bit different here. What? Oh, those. Okay, here's the drawer I was looking for. This is the drawer you're looking for. Yeah, so okay, yeah, so I want to just bring that up. Simple point, right? Like first of all, I went back and forth like a pendulum on this thing. So at first I thought, I'll get this. Then it's like, no, I cleaned it and it worked. But then it's like, it didn't work when it was loaded in and not. So for example, how I describe it, it could work better. So then I talked to Yank about these and ET about these, and it's like, yeah, they may not be OEM, but if they're straight, like if this is nice and straight and the pins all line up and it's not oxidized like this one is, and you put this on and it works, and it works even when the game isn't down. If it works when you just slide it in and make the pins connected, then this is worth buying. And there's a console that I want to get today that doesn't go down properly, and for a console like that, this would be probably a good purchase. Anyway, so it's just some things I was thinking about. And it was like I had to talk to a couple different people, and that insider information is hard to understand and digest. Like, because you could just go about it without asking anyone and start replacing parts, but I would like to know the real reason, you know, or what really is, what it's all about. Sometimes there's no simple answers to that. There's also, I think Yank was saying, Angry Yank was saying that there's 3D printed part for this too. But why bother when you can get that for 20 bucks? But yeah, I think that this is probably not going to be sufficient cleaning on it. Like, it might need like more. And I understand why people replace this. It's just such a pain. There's this huge amount of pin surface, and then this probably isn't enough even after ultrasonic. Tried to repair my electric toaster, not realizing it had a faulty earth. Oh no. Damn. Arion. Does it still hurt? Do you still feel that shock? Many years later, he still feels it. Not anymore. Perfect. I'm so glad to hear that. Definitely have a growing appreciation for the voltage. And the amperage. The ampere. At the time, I literally willed myself out to let go, right? Okay. Tales from the Electrocution Post by Arian. I Survived by Arian. Ruggers has got me a, oh, what's this? Hey, speaking of community support, what's that? Yeah, there's just a million things. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, here we go. That's definitely appropriate for Resto Mod Thursday. Slot Master Eject Flex Mark II. Oh, would you look at that? Ready to install. Oh shit. I'm gonna use this to fix the NES I pick up today, Ruggers. Hey, look at that. Expensive, but it totally fixes it, Ruggers. It completely fixes it. Like, not necessarily maybe this NES, but the other one that has a broken... Oh, would it deal with this too? I'll have to watch this. Oh, I see. It's a substitute mechanism. I want to see it in operation. I'm going to watch that while I clean this. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to describe how the mod works. You have to just kind of see it. Which is why he sent the link in Twitch. Your usual suspect, M3s. M2 and M3. Okay, just talking about screws. No shock, no power. Oh god, it's just like my dad. Holy shit, man. Oh dad, I don't know if this 9-volt has got power in it. Oh, just put it on your tongue. Didn't realize that many years later that I had a dad with no multimeter. It's how embarrassing. How embarrassing. That's crazy. A 64-pin ribbon cable? What? Yeah, that would have been awesome if my dad was like that moment, or if he was like a different person, where it's like I went and didn't, because I didn't have that moment where maybe a lot of other people did, where it's like the kid, you're just old enough to now want to use a multimeter, and the dad's like, and your dad's like, okay, I'll show you how to check, you know, put it in DC mode. Nope. For some reason he just didn't do that. And then that's the reason why the reel-to-reel player was never fixed, maybe, or anything was ever fixed. But it wasn't like he had a lot of broken stuff. I just think maybe he just got rid of it, or I don't know. Mysteries. Because I certainly can understand how people collect. Like, okay, yeah, he just keeps it then, because I think he has like some kind of like radio in the kitchen, and it's got a real scratchy volume pot on it, and oh god, like now I could go in there and just fucking fix it with the skills that I've learned. So that's the thing, right? If you don't learn it, then you'll just be like a 70-year-old man who's got a scratchy radio. Oh, Ariane would definitely relate to this. You can understand this and appreciate that. You don't want to be a 70-year-old man, Ariane, who's got a scratchy radio pot, right? Like Radio Cruncher definitely wouldn't stand for that. He'd be like, nope, you know, you got a crunchy radio pot, you got to change that, right? Like that's just a 1 day, at the most, a 1 day fix. Find the pot, right? Like, Radio Cruncher probably does this all day long on stream. Find the part. My dad is a super hard worker, but not handy in the slightly. Yeah, so it's like my dad, I can't describe my dad that way. It's like he's very resourceful, like on the farm kind of guy, you know, like just doing. But the thing is, he never, like, he worked with very specialized tools, and Sloth Tech will understand that. But it was so specialized tooling, so specialized that a multimeter was not required for my dad. But he worked on very high-end, like, what is it called? Computer-aided machining, right? Like, he had the full computer and stuff, but it's like nothing in between. Like he just jumped from working on a farm to meeting his father-in-law and then doing that stuff. So there's like, I don't know, there was just nothing in the middle there, which is kind of interesting because, like, how do you even, why do you even want to do that? Like, I don't know, I guess he just wanted any kind of job, right? And he saw that the family business was something that he could learn, and coming from zero fucking education. But yeah, practical use of the easier to use tools and stuff, I think, are really good to teach your kids. Instead of telling them to put your tongue on the fucking 9-volt battery. Come on. Like I would have loved to fix, you know, and then you don't have those moments where it's like, oh, you know, you and your dad are fixing something together, right? God, that's probably pretty fun. Like I would have loved to fix that. Oh, he's gluing stuff. I would have loved to have fixed that to reel player together and learned all about that stupid thing. Kind of like Sloth Tech's dad has worked on that stupid, not stupid, but that radio or that integrated amplifier for 50 years and then passes it on. That would have been good. It's so hard to know if this is actually doing anything. Let's take a look on the microscope. You like that beep in the song, Rusty Russ? Yeah, that alarm sound. I think it is. Actually, you know what's funny is that it looks really good, but it's probably not so good. As far as I know, the motherfucker looks fine. That is a finicky mod. You had an old Casio watch or something. And you know what, Russie? I thought it was this YouTube video that I'm watching, that I thought he was timing his glue curing, but then I remembered that this song had that sample in it. And I do have an old Casio watch, but I think the band broke on it. The watch is still going though. Russie Russ is a very observant person. Jeez, that's taken forever to build. Talking about watches. Radio controlled wristwatch. Holy shit. Hey, that's really cool. You know, buying stuff like that, it's so weird, right? It's like, the first thing I think about when you said something like that is, oh, that's like oh, NanoFix is live. The Dick Tracy watch, you know? TV on it. But hey, we're living in the future now. We have smartwatches. You could only buy them from Germany at the time. Yeah, hey? Some real watch crazy folks there. like my grandfather was. Fiddling about with watches like I'm fiddling about with this console. It's the whole thing is, guys, like it could be a little tricky. This whole thing is tricky. Who knew that this thing was so difficult? This piece here. Remember Swatch? Swatch watches? The Swiss company? You had to have a Swatch. Okay, let's get some of the metal bits here done. Hey, it's Tom. Painting is done. How's it going? It's going great. We're restoring. We're looking at mods here. Actually, it's really awesome. Rugger sent a link to this project here that we're looking at for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I had a poll going on YouTube. And let's see what's the result of that poll. Oh, so 9 people voted. That's awesome for Street Fighter 3 the new generation preview. Okay, so we'll be doing a bit of a short play for SF3 the new gen. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, I'll just close that. Appreciate the hype train as well too on Twitch. Oops. Crap. Geez, I missed that part. I want to go back. There's no painting is never done, right, Tom? Oh my God, painting. At least your lady has good vision, right? Like my ex was shade blind. Imagine that. Imagine your wife can't see colors and she's like, let's paint. Let's paint. Michael. You can't win, Tom. It'll be wrong. The lady is from a very stylish family. Oh, wow. I hated them all. Yeah. It's an interesting dynamic, hey? It's like some guys would be really happy with that. They'd be like, oh, wow, you know, I really want to be with somebody who's got a great sense of style. Thank God. Tom's like, let's just order it in black. I got a lot of funny stories about my ex, actually. One time she wanted to hire a personal shopper. You know? Not like a personal organizer, but like a personal shopper. Right? To like, I don't know, maybe get her a better wardrobe or something. That person was super weird. I didn't spend $500,000 to have sticky green shit on my ears. No, I don't want that either. No, sir. Well, this is so cool. I love it when he puts the cartridge in finally. So sweet. Oh, look at that. That's what makes it all worthwhile. Right there, hey? That's super cool. That's why it takes forever to make it. Then, of course, you got your computer cable. This is such a cool fix for that. For a NES that has issues with this thing, right? Because I'm gonna go pick one up tonight that doesn't close. Talked a little bit to ET about that. Yank, I think. Little fucker in here. I don't want to do any plastic welding or anything. That's a kind of a neat design. Lord knows those ribbon cables are extremely reliable, right? Like it'll never disconnect. I actually enjoy plastic welding. Maybe it's the fumes. Yeah, probably, Tom. How to explain the brain damage, I guess, right? Maybe I'll get back to you on the plastic welding. We can chat more about that. That's the shell I think I might want to get for this NES. And then this I'm going to get sold out. Email me when available. Damn it. Laser bear. How cool is that? Okay, you just gotta get one, that's the thing. Sold out. That's cool. Retro RGB has an article. ordered a 360 wireless shell in the same color. You can't sleep on anything anymore these days, Tom. You snooze, you lose, right? But I have to say, you're waiting to buy a $10 item. Just get it. That's what Chris F always tells me. Just get it. You'll regret it later. If you see it in stock. They create, okay, is they're creating fake scarcity, right? Fake scarcity in the city. It's like, oh, so many left. And then it's like the shell game. At least you got your account back so that you can be messed with again. Should put this in the ultrasonic too, but I'm gonna reshell it anyways. Just get the dirt, surface dust off. Yeah, I should put it in, hey? Look. Yeah, let's put it in. Put the top in too. It's all yellow. Yellow, yellow, yellow. It was all yellow. You tried to make your own scarcity too? Yeah, I don't really like business, Tom. Ugh, I hate business. But yeah, it's like you have to think about it. If you've built stock up of something, at a bare minimum, I have to get rid of my stuff, and therefore I have to do that. And I can't just give everything away. Loving getting my account back. Already started returning shit. Oh, they're gonna love you. Add that whole band to Worst Songs Wiki. I gotta clean those. That was already clean. Don't need that. That I gotta clean. Music generally considered the worst. Where did that go? Oh, fuck. What was that? Ugh. Music that's generally considered the worst. Meat wads on Syd? Oh man. I think I gotta. Oh man. Yeah, he is on.
Tell you one more time. I'm gonna tell you what you're doing, and you're gonna be doing it fine. Let me tell you
There he is.
busted on this dime. Let me tell you when I'm gonna hit you with my rhyme. Everything that I do is gonna make you go who? And then I go to hoop, and then I know to do group, and then I know that I'm group. And then we know we're gonna roll the goal, and then we're gonna in the soul. Let me tell you now, hot. Let me tell you now, jam. I'm the meat, bam. Nah, I'm the meat man. Ha, you know how to roll. Hot dog get glue. Let me tell you that I'm not gonna take it over till I'm through. Ooh, yeah, let me tell you what I'm all about. Ooh, yeah, let me tell you from my head to
I want to get the emojis that bounce around like that. Yeah, these are the best times, guys. Like whenever, if you ever want to go and visit Syd when he's getting crazy, it's definitely the meat wad.
I don't know that person. Ain't got no time to learn my line.
Shit cracks me up.
That's all you gotta do, you see. If you wanna be the rap star like me, let me show you now. Oh, gonna feel it when you see it in your beard. Now I know that I go when I flow when I.
He's called Meat Wad, Arion. He's from a American cartoon show.
Don't you know that I'm gonna flow? When I rap that flow. Ah. Yeah, let's go, let's go. That was pretty good.
That was good, Syd. Good job.
Up on the second verse. I should have focused more on Abraham Lincoln. Let's go to the next track, DJ. What's this one? This one sounds like it's on the album.
You requested it, Farm Tech? That's sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, we were talking about it.
Oh no, what a flow.
Yeah, if you can, you can request Meat Wad on his channel.
I can't move it. I ain't got no legs, fool. I don't think you understand. I'm the fucking beat, man. Don't you know I got no plan? I'ma hit the mic. Goddamn. Oh, yeah. Look at the seat. That's a tricky beat. I feel like I got hoodwinked by that beat. I don't like the song anymore. Keep going. Yeah, no, I'm serious. This song pissed me off.
That song's pissing me off.
I know where the dropping is gonna be, so I don't look like a goddamn fool.
You don't want to look like a goddamn fool.
Keep going.
You're doing Meat Wad, Syd.
No,
This I have to react, right?
no,
Nope.
no.
Yeah, he's got so many things on his triggers there. It's all professional.
Keep going.
Yes, Russie Russ is the name of the show is called the Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Just after you got
It's got a really weird name,
you know, after you did like 5 years,
and it is a weird show. You won't understand. I don't understand what goes on in that show.
then you get out and they get you a job mopping floors. That's pretty
Why
good.
is his voice to the side of his face?
Okay. Next song, please. Next song, you know that one. That's the good one, but you rapped to that one last week. It wouldn't be fair. Keep going. I don't even care. Just keep going until I say stop. Hold up. Stop.
You need a lot of drugs,
Put on the hour.
real fucking high, to watch that show.
Man, don't you understand? I'm the man. I don't understand the plan. I just roll. I just go in the flow. Don't you know? I just don't know. Ho, yo, bo, in a place. I don't know when I feel it on the waist. Gonna chill, curls, cool. Don't you understand that I ain't no fool? Oh yeah, don't you understand? From the B flat to the C chest, and I know that I'm gonna be worked at.
I gotta be his hype man, hey?
Don't you know that I'm gonna
Yep, 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 yep.
Don't you know that I'ma go and go and I'ma never feel a feeling when I roll that roll? Huh. Yeah. What the hell? Man.
Clap your hands!
Let me tell you.
Clap your hands!
Yeah.
Get off your fucking seat! Stand up!
Well, the DJ Joe is in the house, don't you know? Low, low. And I'm not feeling the flow and I'm not killing the call full. I don't know what else things are not so it's good. I don't
Who was the best hype man ever? Flavor Flav, right?
wanna be the man. Meat man plan is an angel stand and I'm going to understand the meat man plan and the other way to the same goddamn. But you know the thing to my thing from the first. But you know I'm rolling when I'm rolling them all. to another thing to the astro man, to the astro plane. Damn, understand, as an eat man, that's a little bit that I got no plan. When I hit the mic, I just filled it up, and I feel it twice. But you know that I'm feeling so good, that I think I might know what I should. And I should get some more of those tasty Cheetos. Why did I say that?
You said Cheetos right at the end. Yeah, that was good. I don't know. You put the Cheetos at the end there.
You just kind of absorb it into your skin. That's a healthy way to get it into your skin, is to just dermally. I got the
Oh my god, it would be terrifying to have Meatwad as a pet.
to the studio, but yeah, you put one of those patches on, you ain't, those Cheetos for 3 hours, sometimes 4. But you also get an itchy skin, and sometimes
Yeah, exactly. This.
your hair falls out.
I mean, if you don't mind having a pet that smells like rotting meat.
Hell, but that, I mean, I'm living proof that that's not bad. That ain't so bad. Oh, yeah. What a way to start the stream. Good old Meatwad rap and some music that will get illegally or called whatever it's struck. You're out. Don't touch that. Let me catch up on chat because I'm behind. Lawn Dog. Hey, Russ. Welcome in. Quick update. I better for a very long time.
Just an ultrasonic. Oopsie daisy. You still meat mop? Oh, he's back to soldering now. Okay, that was our surprise Syd feature for today. Brum? No, haven't heard of that one. Love old cartoons. Brum or broom? Put those parts in the ultrasonic. Let's see. While those are sonicking. We can do another game. Jurassic. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, when you were a kid, you loved radio-controlled cars. That kid that had the Fat Boys party, he had a remote-controlled car, and his dad was really cool. And I remember Mikey had a Sega Master System. No battery. The Adventures of a Car, the radio-controlled car. Huh. There's even a cartoon here on YouTube. Postman Pat. Post Evan's engine upgraded. Oh, okay. Hilarious. Need more IPA. Just empty. Okay. And then this goes in. I love this spray. Does a great job. Cleaned up nicely. Okay. Right back. Mm-hmm. Big storm coming, hey? Finally, some decent weather here. People are going outside for walks and stuff now. Trying to catch the sun when they can. Let's go grab that. Put this, retrieve a piece and put another piece in the ultrasonic. Be back again. This is the time where I usually use my BRB screen.
On the other hand, marijuana.
always defend truth and justice throughout the galaxy.
And to eat a lot of peanut M&Ms.
Oh, I love trash.
you doing?
Oh, no.
We are picture, huh? Ha! Can't believe.
You guys playing with the commands while I'm gone? Good. Nope. Guilty face, guilty face. So clean and so fresh. Brasso is the best, yeah, man. Should get a sponsorship going. We totally Brassoed the shit out of that. And these shell pieces feel so clean. So does my hand. It's icky, actually. I don't know what that's from. What's that from? I think that there's a spilled a bunch of IPA in the garage. Okay. Yeah, speaking of okay, all right. So let's, before we reassemble all of this, let's just finish this game. All right, I was refilling this and I needed more IPA, I think. The secret of the caramel bar, yeah. Honestly, it's like unlocking secrets when I chat with you guys. It's like, whether it's like a chemical to use or a don't do that, do this type of thing. Sean's here. Hey, Sean. Nice, Sean. What's going on with your cock? What's going on with it? I don't have such nice things to play with, like cocks. I just have the cheap ones. Orion's gonna get stormed on in a second. Stop playing with your cock, Sean. And then this one needs the executive treatment. The National Players Playing With Yourself card. All right. And all your games are one player. Sorry I don't join on Saturdays and Sundays because those are game days. Yeah. No biggie. We'd like to see everybody on tomorrow on Fridays. And we'll get that Street Fighter 3 sneak peek here pretty soon. Yeah, the graphical glitches are now pretty much gone, I think, in the CPS 3, or for that game. NES is the best. New appreciation for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I'll be in tomorrow at 1900. Nice. I'll be in tomorrow until 1900, okay. Yeah, my numbers are the best on Fridays, obviously. Friday feature has been pretty popular. Pretty good. Okay, now we'll assemble the NES. And we have a choice to make here. Put the OG connector back or put this one. Let's put the OG connector back first. Always appreciate everyone coming in on FPGA Fridays, even if it's just to make a game request and then to F off, because that really helps the stream. One request can help the stream. Okay, so what I need to do first is that, yes. Which way does it go? This way or this way? Remember, I think it's this way. As long as it's good, yeah. No, never played Siberian Sun. Never really played Command and Conquer. There must be some Command and Conquer I have on the Mr. FPGA. I just can't remember. I'll review this. Correct. Yeah. Any Command and Conquer would be fine with you. Okay. Big fan of that. That's cool. That's cool. It's cool. We'll put this together. And Conquer Bonker. Your bonkers for Command and Conquers? Funny. Your own, yes, it's your Cockney again coming out. It's just the Cockney in me. Sending you, I'm still here lurking. Nice, thanks for checking in, PITCO. I hope everybody's kind of feeling the vibe today. This resto mod. More of it just a cleaning. And we'll get more mod pieces soon. Like that super slot there, that thing. Ruggers did. Thank you so much, PITCO. Appreciate that feedback. Okay. Feeling like a Dalmatian because I'm covered in black splodges. Oh no, the painting. Little background music, yeah, and the voice, yeah. People have said that. They're like, yeah, your voice. People have said. People have said. It's so chill, it's ice cold. Brother, you're as cold as ice. Yeah, I'll sound a lot different if I run out of certain something. Damn it, and I didn't plug that in the right way. Should go like that, I think, eh? Hey, I put a picture on Discord of the latest herbals that I am enjoying. It's in my off-topic. Well, maybe you didn't even see that group, Ball. Let me just show. I'll show it. Banana for scale. I'm getting into the, which one did I open up? The Blueberry Dream. Right now I'm enjoying the Blueberry Dream from this pack. Yes, it's on, this came from the venting page, yeah. Oh, it's good. I just got into it today. Just got into it today. Nothing Russ, just does it at his own pace. Get on with things. Nice, appreciate it, PITCO. Thanks for keeping my favorite command. Yeah, you can always come here for, you can request commands and stuff too, for that part of it. Damn the hack for PGA Friday. That's the hack. Let's see. That is definitely a exclusive like product for Canada, I think. To get that big bag of bugs. THC Friday, yeah. And yeah, we'll have gumi on there. These screws are all the same, hey? All
Hey,
these
LT,
iridescent ones,
you,
and that
me,
too.
PS3 and some KFC.
That turned out to be a good one. And oh yeah, like it's been a while since I've tried that stuff. ET, candy THC. I like that corner store that we have in Canada. You can just go to the corner store. And they have a good selection of product. Some of it's pretty expensive, but it is what it is. Yeah, you want to get to the point where you have no idea what's going on. Hey, Makina. Yeah, that's supposed to be Emma Watson. Yeah, you want to try and get so effed up that you have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna take this out of the shell again anyways, but I just want to try and get this back to how it should be. It should be like something like this. Yeah. And then this went down on top. Oh yeah, and she was with Harry Potter. Sugar-free licorice sticks? I wonder what that would do to my stomach. And then this one goes here, pretty sure. I could be wrong. Might be wrong with that one. There's this third one. Just check something. Where was that third one? One, two. there? Okay, it's there. I thought it was. $17.25 is the reds. Judy Boker. Oh, brushes are so sweet. So sweet. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right. Oh, I remember Clash of the Titans. Awesome, Arian. A parrot on a spring. It's hilarious. Next time I'm in, like, that guy does live streams with his parrots. Next time I'm in a live stream, I'm going to say that. Arian, that's funny. Pretty funny. I'm going to say that in chat. Next time he does a live stream, I'm going to say, Gumi sounds like a parrot on a spring. It's a lorikeet. Gumi is a lorikeet. I think that's the name of kind of bird.
I saw it when I walked, boy.
Yeah, he has a few parrots, that guy. One of them doesn't say anything. It's very quiet. And then Gumi is always loud. Does. Ooh. Don't even want to screw that down. Don't need to. Gummy bears. Bouncing here and there and everywhere. I was crying when they had the gumi sound in it. Nice. Gotta try and request games where that sound comes back. That would be funny. How come? Oh, okay, that's still on the same input. Oh no, I didn't assemble it. Oh, okay. I didn't assemble it. Yeah. That's not good. That's so good.
Oh, I love trash.
Now nothing. That sucks. No signal at all. Gray screen. What? Uh-oh, that's no good. That's totally different than the other NES. It did not happen. Okay. Let's replace the connector. I mean, you're seeing it just the same way I am. It just suddenly starts working. That's weird. Okay, let's put it in and not... Just put it in like this. It should still work. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Technically, it should still work if you push it in here and don't push it down. It should still work. But yeah, we're not getting that. But if you push down. Yeah. This now it operates just the same as the other NES that I have. Oh. Yeah, she's Lucy. So yeah, let's change the 72 pin connector. Yeah, it's really loose, I think. I think it's just super, super loose. Gotta check for this one, yeah. Loosey goosey. Yeah, if you push it down ever so slightly, it does work. But if you don't, it won't. Push it down ever so slightly, it will work. Curious now to change that part out. Did you disable the lockout chip? Nope, I didn't. Now that you said that, it sparks a thing that I heard about that. Nope, didn't do that. What does that mean? What does that mean, Ruggers? We could adjust it, PITCO, yeah. Or I think we could just maybe try this, because this is going to be all straight and everything. The lockout chip. I think, is that the region-free thing? Didn't we have like one more game to do? I think so. Which games did we do? I don't remember. I think we just did 2, hey? Yeah, we just did Jurassic Park and baseball. Get this thing open and then replace the connector. See what that does. Live for you on the internet. Did you ever attempt repairing DOS or Windows-based PCs on your channel, Mike? Nope, probably not. Because I did that in my career, in my job, and I don't want to do that anymore. Okay, so now that we have assembled, now we'll disassemble. I always remove the lockout chip. Okay, I'm going to write that down, Ruggers, as my list of things to do here. My notepad. Where is it? Remove the lockout chip. Install socket. Reinst with in 4 bent out. Solder a wire from it to ground. Not floating. Okay, that sounds cool. Sounds cool and doable. Not really necessary with the new 72 pin connector, but it can help in the future. Okay. I like that. Geez, that's a pretty cool suggestion. Yeah, I actually, when I watch PCDD, I'm kind of like half like in awe of what he's doing and half like, nah, I don't want to do that. Fuck. Yeah, he's got a lot. JFIXX and PCDD. I'm not going to miss, you know, knowing all the insider stuff about how new computers work, or how to troubleshoot them with whatever buttons and stuff you gotta press. Dog is wanting to walk you. Yeah, Tom. When I was learning about PC many years ago, I learned on PCs which didn't even have an internal hard drive, and those that did were as rare as finding a diamond in a turd. Yeah. What did the hard drives were when I started with the Mac in 1992? It's like 40 megabytes or 80 meg. Yeah. Windows 98, the first, is it FE means first edition? I think so, yeah, for sure. Those are like first years of me trying to build computers. First few years. Windows 98 FE SE. Yeah, that sounds familiar. SE. Ouchie. Then there was Millennium Edition, Windows ME. This one. Yes, Windows 98 SE. Is this where the part where it's not going to fit? I couldn't even build a computer with Windows ME one time, I remember. It just failed to build, so I just had to put Windows 98 whatever on it. That sucked. Yeah, wait a minute. What's going on with this? Zilog PC. Wait a minute, sec. What's going on with that? That on the right way? No. be right. Come on, backwards again. Yeah, that's right. I'm just noticing the differences in design. Wait a minute, like how come that's not going in as easy as before? A Dell PC? Yeah, I had a triple boot, I think, at one point. Easy things. Yeah, to play a game on Windows, right? Classic. Okay, so this is the old one. Goes right in. Yeah. That's better. There was a 64-bit version of XP, wasn't there? You need the special version of XP, I think. Which, like, didn't have any driver support or something like that. How come I remember that? Okay. Was that XP Pro? Maybe it was Pro. Maybe Home only had a 32-bit. But 32-bit was pretty much the only thing to do. Let's just get this properly screwed in for the test. I always forget. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yo. Yeah, maybe you're right. Thank you, AliExpress screw holes. No, I'm not that knowledgeable. My knowledge is now old and rusty. You think so? I remember I had to really bite my tongue after I finished school. People did not like when I said, oh, I have a degree. They're like, nope, don't need one. I'm like, okay. Sure. Yeah, I just didn't talk about it anymore. Next time I felt smart was when, like, 2010. I got that certification for VMware. That's the next time I felt smart. That feels solid. Yeah, that's right. Those were back in the days when people used to send files to each other, and then you'd run the batch file, right? And then it would clobber your entire system. There's no protection. No protection. Board is flexing. Okay, I'm happy with that. Needs to be done still. Oh boy. Okay, let's see if that did anything. What? Did I install this wrong? No, it's just right. Nice. Okay, so now what? Yay! Ha ha ha! Look at that, it works. I like that fix. I'm gonna get another one. See that? She works. Just tight. Oh. Never knew that about Nintendo, that you didn't have to push it down. Oh, right, McKenna, that's the only way the Game Genie would work. Yeah, I always thought about that in my head. I'm like, freaking fixed. Yeah, how does the Game Genie work? Well, it worked like that, right? Something I always like, what the hell? Uh-oh, control port's not working.
Hey LT, you, me, a PS3 and some KFC?
Are they plugged into the wrong port? Yeah, their control pads are plugged into the wrong port. Ace is here. Hey, Ace. Welcome in. Actually fixed something today. Crazy. Ah. Can you jump up there? No. Not playing wacky racers. No, I'm not playing this game, that's for sure. Fuck that, but it works. Very sweet. Ah. Baseball is done, Jurassic Park was done, that one's already refurbished. This one's on the go, this is wired backwards. Blah! Yeah, I think just ports are over here. Just put that one over there and that one over there. That would be it, right? Yeah. Cool. Just thinking aloud. What should I do? What should I do? Put that on there for now. Complete this and this one, and then those are the last two games. Put a label on that. See, I put the connector on it and it's working. Replace. And I should look into what Ruggers was talking about. do it for the other one too. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. I was supposed to fill that up. Was Wacky Racers that game, Makina? The dastardly and Muttley game? That Dreamcast game that we were playing before? That I didn't like very much. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that was a quinky dink that Ariane asked that question, and then you're like, Wacky Racers. And I thought you were being smart by requesting that, because I'm not playing that one again. Maybe not ever. Why, you like that one? You like it? Nah, it's a shit game. Nobody likes that game. You have to be really in the mood for it. Do you remember Motor Tune GP, McKenna? From PS1? Motor Tune? You know lots of games. Because Motor Tune, I remember... No, you don't. Oh, okay. Yeah, that reminds me of... Wacky Racers reminds me of Motor Tune GP, it's called. Motor Tune Grand Prix. I think actually this game is more fun. And it kind of reminds me of Wacky Racers. Okay, now we're going to have the discussion about what this system was called. Yes, the OG PS. PS1? No, and PSX. Is Computer Booty alive again? Nice. I'll be right back. Honestly, I feel like playing this game now. It's so good. I like how your car kind of like wobbles around when you steer it. Repair Labs. Everybody check out Repair Labs. Got 176 subscribers. You like that, Makina? Oh, another console crate stuff here from C Game Dev. Repair Labs is chill. Yeah, I was lurking on the stream the other day, Russie. I noticed that you were chit-chatting a bit in there. You got a new camera angle. Oh, okay. Yeah. Shout out to all the streamers out there who can do board repair. Not easy. Good tunes too, by the way. We'll just leave that on for a bit there. Add some variety. Okay, so we'll grab that game. Just gonna mute you guys for a sec too. Mute. All right, I'm back. Just do some IPA on the pins here and then deox it. On Jeopardy. Looks great. Lovely. There he goes in. Where you go? Low state. Jeopardy is now out of jeopardy. One more game. Everybody's favorite game that's covered in goop. If anyone ever opened up Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt, they'll know what I'm talking about. Ain't that lovely? I'll be right back. Alexa notifications. See ya, PITCO. Thanks for joining today. Always enjoy your company and your comments. Feedback, appreciate it. And your tips. Soldering tips, bong hits, and soldering tips. And great work on that DVD drive. Can't wait to see the final cured, final of that. I'll be right back. And play a little bit of Street Fighter. All right. All right. Any Street Fighter fans in chat? Who loves Street Fighter? Who's played Street Fighter? Makina can play. What's your character? What's everybody's character? What's your character? That's a great question to ask chat, hey? Like, who do you play as? And why? Akuma, because his raging demon is... Oh yeah? It's off, okay. Okay. I'm such a basic bitch player. Like, all I know is Hadokens and Shoryukens. And like windmill kick. And it's like I should learn how to properly block and parry and all that stuff. Sure is exciting to see an actual new Street Fighter game coming out on Mr. FPGA, thanks to Hotcows. Have you ever heard of Hotcows, Makina? Jotego. No. Well, let's show his Patreon page. Let's take a peek at that. Just to show you where this came from. This core. Where did it come from? This guy. I guess it's more than just him now. He's got like a whole team of people. Let's take a look at some of the recent cores. Radius 3. This is just when he was getting the core going for CPS3. ER Kung Fu. It's so cool. It's like community was like really amped up for this release for a long time. PAL 50 came out before then. There's service releases for the cores, so the cores obviously they'll go public. You don't have to pay for them when they go public, but if you want early access, you obviously, you know, there's some DRM there. I think one of Ace's favorite games, 1943. What I think is really cool is they take great care. Obviously, you know, nothing's perfect, but they take great care and attention to reverse engineering the board. And each developer is going to have a different kind of like, oh, this is what we did, you know. They might have pictures of their work, or it's cool. There's like a little bit of history on it too. Like, this is the story of this game. Let's go to the coin. You know, so that's Hotego in a nutshell. It's obviously a lot more to it than that. And he's also involved in the AES Plus, the new Neo Geo console. And yeah, I'm on Patreon here for a few of these guys to bring these games to you, just like I'm doing right now. So there you go. Go in, please. There you go. One more screw. Okay. Wait, did I wipe that down? No, I didn't. Oh, it's far. I planned on doing far more today than what happened. Slow poke today. Okay, let's play a little bit. Yeah. And it kind of looks nice in yellow. Oh, I didn't get him.
You win. Round 2. Fight. You win. Round 1.
Oh, I saw a little bit of graphical glitches there. Anyone see any graphical glitches in this? It looks pretty good. No graphic glitches. Sounds good too. Yeah, it looks pretty solid, eh? Like, that's amazing. Like, it went from one release with some blocks and like a full glitched background to this. Super amazing. Oh! Oh, I totally missed on that.
You lose. Final fight.
Oh, don't hit the pause button. Damn it. Oh, my skill is very, very, very low in this game. All right. Your Nintendo screws. Let's clean up a bit here. What do I know? Well, hello. And hello, Tom. Hello again. Wave. Hello. Oops. That you're gonna have to wait for tomorrow for that. I want another bin for screws. Okay. I don't need I just inhaled that donut. So tasty. Yummy. Oh, honey cruller, one of my favorites. All right, what are we doing with this thing? This. This. Oh boy. Yeah, we just need a power cable to test it, and then we're going to remove this though. Has to be removed. Having a lovely joint in the garden. In the garden. Sun has gone in. Sent a lady the pic of the painting that you did. She said it looked really nice. Just tell me the truth, honey. Is it ugly? It is. Want to get rid of this permanently. That's the idea. I think my hands are a little bit sugary though. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. Oh, I gotta make my travel plans. I gotta come out and visit you, Tom. That's okay. Or at least just check out the area where you might have such an interesting place to live. And you're obviously, you know, you're an interesting person, but how you describe that your place is just a little bit different than other dwellings. My friend Gary is crazy. He's like, yeah, you know, if you have a castle, it's easy to take care of a castle. I'm like, no, it's not, man. Sounds like you live in like an old castle or something. Oh, what was that? Oh, a ball bearing. That's crazy. You can repaint. It's hard to paint over black. There's a posh version of my cottage in the next village. It's a holiday let. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good price. Ooh, that gives me something to search on, actually, Tom. You know, that's really good because I have your postal. I have your postal code. So what I do is I just punch that into Airbnb and I can easily drag it around. And just check out, like, exactly what you said. I could probably find that. If it's not listed there, I can find similar things and kind of get an idea of what you're talking about, which is really cool. Uh-oh, Yank is here. Hey, Yank. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, look, Yank. Look at that. Woo! Classic. This is for a undisclosed console that I'm working on. Secret project. That will last 20 years. Quite popular for holidays here because of the, oh yeah, the canal. Oh, okay. Let's see what's going on with their booking. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, but just know, I'm curious, like, oh, are they listed on the big sites or is it just like a private thing, you know? But yeah. So this is all about fitting it and then like not fitting it. That makes sense? Because we're gonna take this thing out first so this can fit. These parts come in, but we can't put them all in. Okay, maybe I'll drag out the parts again. Just drag out the parts. This is a crucial parts here. This is the LED thing. Not important. These are really important to show this bits here. This piece and this piece go together. And this. And this. Yeah, I gotta get out on vacation. Oh, really? Yeah, I was thinking now August or July or August might be the ticket for me. The ticket out of here. 100% can't remember if I had to remove the PSU. Probably do. Maybe not. Memory serves. You useless piece of shit. This fucking thing. Yank. You probably know the reason why this doesn't work. But anyways, it's overuse. I bought this thing and on stream, this laser lasted 10 minutes. Well, this fucking laser lasted 10 minutes on stream, remember that? And it stopped working. But we didn't really look at it through the microscope or anything. Yeah, but it literally failed right on stream. I think they just played the shit out of it. Or he did that because he's like, hey, I got videos of it running. Right. He's like, I got videos of it running, and it's like, I know, it's like, you could be running like yesterday and then today. Like, I bought it knowing anyways, didn't really care too much, but... Anyways, it's out. All we care about is the rest of it. I can make videos of broken car audio, yeah. Working, that's right, yeah, oh, it works. He just probably tried it a bunch of times. Okay. This comes out as well too in the mod. Might as well take that out as well, but yeah, just to make some more room. I can't remember if this is screwed in there or not. There we go. Yeah, again, this is so cool about this mod, guys. Anyone that's used Dream PSU can testify how awesome it is. It just drops in here into a little board, uses even one less screw than this thing, and then it replaces all that DC 12 volt 3 amps. Easy pizza. Taking out more stuff than we put in almost, it seems like, with this thing. And then I put the shield back. So happy to be doing a second Dreamcast. Yeah, keep the camera rolling until you do. Yeah, exactly. You can totally do that when you make videos and stuff nowadays. Like, I almost didn't watch his video because I knew that. I'm like, yeah. So now that fucker is out of the way, this thing sits up nicely here. Does it go like that? Always kind of weird. Yeah, it's hard to see because it's fucking clear. But it sits in like that. And because it sits in like that, we need this for the top part of the lid. Yoink. Can't really see it. And then this, I'm piecing it together really weird, like for y'all. Goes like that. And then this. I know, right, Chris? I'm taking out huge parts and I'm putting in expensive pieces that cost as much as the whole fucking thing. Yeah, and so it takes, okay, I can do this assembly right now. There's 4 M3 screws, and because the board sits here that I don't have, there's a board that sits here and it actually acts as the anchor point here, the final anchor point. So we got screw here, screw there, 4 screws in here to put these 2 pieces together, and then the mount for the SD card mount that goes to the board, and then this all kind of goes together as the mod. And then this custom cable that I made. So I'll back out of here for a sec and show this again. I have to do the part 3 on this because I don't have the parts and pieces, but it'll be fun when it's done. It'll be fun when it's done. And I just kind of put it through there like this, I think, and then kind of finagle it back over on itself, I think. Yeah, that's what I did. That way it's replaceable. And then it gets just plugged back in, I think, here, something like that. You can see just cables, a little bit of cable management there, but that's basically it. Done deal. That's the mod. And then we had this already from part 1. Battery holder. And yeah. Yes, we are reshelling it. Let's take a look. Chris, I decided to get that, what's it called? Super green one. Let's show y'all. Let's go back to the design lab. Ju, walk this way to the design lab. Yes, we're gonna totally do this up. I wanna make like $1,000 Dreamcast like Ace Console Repair sells. You know what I mean? Fucking why not, right? Let's do the best I can. So there it is. So with that in mind, right, I'm just thinking about the different options I have for this piece, right? So we can put some color, accent color in, or we can have it cleared out. And I'm going to continuously test different GLAs and stuff, and I have some new stuff I just got today. So actually it's a good segment here for the design lab. So we have a number of different options to choose from, including this. I got some new PET G. Actually, this is PET G. Accidentally ordered PET G, but it's transparent purple. And we have the iridescent. We have this that matches like almost perfectly, which is weird. I have this already, which is really neat. Just nice options here. And some of this really neat, like this is harder to see on camera, but this stuff is pretty awesome. And then finally, this is supposed to be glow in the dark, but it's not. Some of the filaments that I order are definitely, some of them are better than what they appear to be. And then we got our button. Different button options as well too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we can play around with different stuff too. So like, for example, what you just saw can be...
Buy that for $1.
Yeah, you bet. Hey, Jason. We got options on how we wanted to do that, right? But why not take the option? Same thing with these supports and stuff too. Yo.
We need to save our galaxy, Yulala. Are you
I don't
ready?
do gay shit. I'll
Welcome
just
in, Jason.
wait in the car.
PT. Yeah, so that'll be fun to try that next. Yeah, and this, I have no idea where the LED would go. How to do that, Chris? I have to look that up. But it's possible to put an LED inside the GD button. Not sure what size or where it wires to. Is there a complete DC shell to print yet? No idea. That's a good question. But yeah, that's something I want to do maybe too with the button. If I can figure that out. Let's see if there's a printable shell. I love shells. I love shells. Doing cast, yeah. Doing Dreamcast make me all sticky and goony inside, Jason. You. All right, yeah, that's definitely to be continued because we're missing a crucial pieces here. Fuck's sakes. Yep. Cute, hey? Okay, those are already in the bag. I gotta close that because I don't want to mix them up. Because I think that's a different fan. Fuck. Yep. Yeah, that's the 12-volt one. Cleaning up. This can go in here. I want to order 2 more of those connectors, Yank. Holy shit, did I ever work? This. Thumbs up. And those were Dreamcast screws, right? Yes, they were. I'm always paranoid about Dreamcast screws. For some reason. They're extra sticky, I think, Jason. That's why. Okay. And then there was one other thing about the Nintendo I wanted to show you guys. One more thing. Anyone guess what it is? For the Nintendo Entertainment System. you guess what the thing is? I'm going to show you. Extra screwy. Yeah. There's a bird inside here, actually. Oh! Oh! Gumi's in a towel. No, it's not Gumi. Ta-da! It's the Goon. That's right. It's the Nintendo Entertainment System Zapper. That's right, it's a state-of-the-art Bang Bang. Very, very good condition. I have not even touched it yet, I have not cleaned it or anything, I haven't tried it, but I am super impressed. And I got this for dirt cheap, along with 2 other pads and an AC adapter and RF. Yep, it's a state-of-the-art. State-of-the-fart, maybe. What else? Yeah, so well, I have some other accessories I'll might as well just throw up. Start flashing all the NES loot I got recently that I need to refurbish. So those 2, and then this pad from today, which is strikingly different color. Look at that. Look at that for color difference, hey? Oh, Angry Yank knows this is the first gen and the better one. Second gen was nice as well. Okay, cool. So yeah, I didn't have it. I had the Sega, and the Sega one was futuristic and cool, but this one was more Western and it had the clickier trigger. So I think this was the cooler gun between the Sega Master System, you know. And damn, that trigger feels good. I don't know if you can hear it. Bing, 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 bing. It makes that springy sound. Very well preserved. It's like I don't even have to do anything with it. I probably don't even want to open it. You know what I mean? Unless I get other guns and get good at it. I'll be fine to open it, but yeah, right now I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll just try and hook it up to my CRT and see if it works. Yank has both, yeah. You know what? I really love taking these things home and then starting to take care of them properly, right? Yank, you probably know what I'm talking about. Remember we talked about how we unplug our consoles and yada yada. Love bringing this stuff home and like going, okay, well now it's, you know, it's going to be taken care of. Oh, hey Spanky. Yeah, it's that time of day again. Run out of things to do. You know, I just like putting the cords proper, that's all. Like that's a good step 1, right? You know what I mean? Like I always, then I go grab a cable tie or something and figure out, you know, what's the best way to keep this thing from getting more damage on it, right? Especially with the AC adapters and stuff too, right? These things I don't give a shit about. Yank, how much are these worth? Nothing, right? And that, but you know what? They probably are worth a few bucks. And it's like I wouldn't even test it. But it makes me mad though. I'll be like, I'll have to wrap this up at least, even if I don't like it or don't, you know, there's no value of it. I'm glad I brought this out on the table then, guys. I'm glad. 30. Oh, right. Yeah, to a collector. Yeah. Yeah. The good old days, people. It's like, it's funny, right? They sell the system with it still. Somehow that survived. Actually, it's in remarkable condition, this too. Like the cord's not even dirty. Like I'm expecting my hands to be all silty and dirty. Running through that cord is fine.
But that doesn't mean that you should stop dreaming.
Yeah, like none of my stuff's like that, Yank.
Waking up in the middle of the night.
Definitely not. Like there's definitely many levels, right? Many levels. Like honestly, that's good enough for me there. I'm like, I probably don't want to do that. I hate it. Don't stress the cable. And then these fuckers. I'll do those later. Yeah, exactly. You know, how ugly is that, right? It's like, oh, I just have a bunch of stuff in, like, actually, I just bagged some stuff right here. Speaking of. Things in bags, right? Yeah, that's the only way to keep it clean. There's dust everywhere in here. Freaking dust central, man. Like, I feel bad. I recap my Genesis. It sits on the floor, and it's like 2 weeks later, I'm like, oh no, there's dust on it. It's like I spent all day recapping it. Don't do that. Don't put it on the floor. I had a feeling that you had a, you know, collector status stuff. Almost all of my collections are mint ones. I have a few of very good condition, yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to restore, but then I want to also let it go. How can I say? Not because I don't like it. Like I'm choked to let, you know, one of those Dreamcasts go, but I have to get rid of one of them. It'll be tough, right? Like I'm gonna finish this VA1 and I'll be like, oh, which should I keep, my VA0 or the VA1? You gotta do that for sure. I have the golden rule, yeah. Well, I don't want to collect too much. Or I don't want to collect, actually I don't want to collect anything anymore. I just want to learn how to do it so that if I want to do it again, I can. That's probably more my goal, is like, I just want to be able to do it. And then I can redo it again. Because there'll be more shells and boards around. Yeah, I like that idea too. So that was something I wanted to do for the channel, is I want to have some real hardware and backups of them. So like with the Genesis, right? So we're fully okay with the Genesis. Now with the Super NES too. And the flash cards are here. We can play games off the flash card. The FPGA flash card. But that's another reason why we do FPGA Fridays tomorrow, hint hint, is that so we don't need backups. We can just have a Mister. But of course I have a backup to my Mister as well for broadcast reasons. I only want to collect vintage exotic dildos from around the world. Yeah, I mean, something I'm working on. Yeah, I agree with that too. I think something that's moddable is worthwhile. How many? Let's see here. Yank has all the consoles. 3 PS2 FATs. Oh, right. Yeah, actually, PS2 FAT is something that I have a few in shitty condition or missing pieces. Modded dildos. With LEDs, right, Jason? So you can see in the dark. A mid-gen PS3 FAT, yeah. Yeah, PS3s are like so one of the hardest things I've ever tried working on. Like even just refurbishing them, I found that to be challenging. I still do. I don't know what to do. I'm working on the D lid. I'm working on the pendulum capacitor thing. Mint 2nd gen slim 3 PS1s. I have 0 PS1s. Oh, that was something I wanted to look at, is for try and keep looking for PS1s to mod. Let's scooch back over to the design lab here real quick. A number of nice shells here for the Dreamcast. I can see one of these in the future, I think, too. A blue one. Or maybe a purple. But, yeah. PS1. Oh, yeah. And then just as a reminder, I got a purple one on the way for the NES. And I haven't decided what I'm going to do for the second shell for the NES, the second one. Yeah. PS1, PSX, PlayStation. All the same. You mean fix? Yeah, we'll have to be fixing it. A Rhino PS1? See, I don't even know that. See, yeah, that's the thing, is when you get into a different consoles, you got all this stuff to learn. Like, I just barely know which ones are moddable. All my stuff was broken when I got it, so not too clean, but all but working. Nice, yeah. Big props to all the repair people who know how to do that, who came from an electronics background maybe, you know, and can do that. Man, I can't do it. It's really challenging. There are some things with consoles that you just can't fix, or that you shouldn't try. I've learned that, that's for sure, in the last year or so. This is such a basic concept. Don't waste your time doing that. Do this instead. Oh, that sounds familiar. Rhino rental. Yeah. Spanky's a computer tech and a mechanic. Yeah, I got the mechanic vibes from you, Spanky. I didn't like the... And then, oh, you mentioned something before about having a server at home, I think. That tipped me off too. I know a lot of computer techs that beat their heads against Windows, and I suppose with mechanics they beat their knuckles on, you know, they bruise their hands on stuff, right, until they get a piece off. Almost all of their consoles were destroyed. No, that's a classic gaming history thing. Yeah, I'm trying to get a really cheap PS that moddable. So Chris says it'll be easy for me to do, but the Busted Knuckle Club. I see, so now I understand what you're saying about the you know, it adds value to your console because it came from that story, not in that famous retailer or whatever, right? The Rhino rental and resale place. Helps to live in areas that, you know, have a good culture with it all. More likely to get stuff like that. Oh, show. Finding them is very rare. Yeah, I'm just happy to find a console that fucking works and has maybe a game in it. Oh, like this NES from the day that we did. It had a copy of Super Mario Duck Hunt in it, unexpectedly, when I went to go buy it. Like, oh, there's a game inside. Yoink, I'll take that. That's an exciting part about bringing stuff home too. There's good sides and downsides to bringing home a dirty old console. The downside is the dirt. The upside is the possible game inside. Or, you know, you got a Rhino, or you got a, you know, those. I'm learning about the better consoles, like, you know, the 1 chip versus the 3 chips and all that stuff. Since they closed, only 12 have been found. Gee, that's super rare. Tom's got probably a whole book full of crap CDs, and probably in various crap condition too. Stolen from other people, I bet. If you ever, you know, see that. Tom's binder of misfit CDs. That would be a cool thing. Tom's binder of misfit CDs. We'll put like a playlist. Oh, you got to put a playlist on. Get all your misfit CDs, and then we'll just list all the tracks, and then we'll play them all. Twitch. That'd be fun. I sent a load to Andy. He sent them back. That's too funny. Maybe they'll appear on the music considered worst music list, Tom. No, I actually really like the idea, Yank, of like fixing up that Xbox One and then sending it back out again, so, you know, so that I can play games again, because I don't need it. I don't need it. It's huge too, that thing. It's right here, actually. Look at the size of that fucker. I blame this on Russie Russ and Angry Yank. I blame them completely for me buying this thing. It smells like smoke. It fucking reeks. There you go. So we gotta fix it then, Yank, right? We gotta fix it. All it needs is a working laser. Well, if the laser, we can get the laser to work, right? We chatted about it at length already on Tristan's channel. People are buying them for exploit. Well, I bought this just for on a whim. I didn't know if it was a good one or not. It works completely, except the laser doesn't read any. It doesn't read any disc. And I got this unit, and
screw this.
I got this Ace. I got this unit and the power supply, I think, for $30 Canadian. The guy told me the laser it worked. I said, I don't know, man. Kids songs or Islamic prayers. Interesting. I would love to actually, you know what? I would actually like to scrub through the Islamic prayer ones, because they might be
gay.
They might have some good samples on there to take for other music, but like very, you know, like very esoteric Islamic prayer discs that you would never ever find like on Spotify. That might actually be cool, Tom, if we could take, you know, those tracks and sample them. Anyways, just trying to, you know, make lemonade out of lemons. The launch is about double the older ones. Oh, okay. Yank has a launch in 2 limiteds. Yeah. Anyways, that was just this thing's freaking heavy and big. Whoa. Muhammad Marmaduke? Or something or another. Oh, okay, couldn't be his actual name. Stuck it into the builder's van. Yeah, that's another good use for those. That's another good use for the Islamic CDs is you can sneak them in on parties if people still use CDs, you know? Like that's a rare scenario, right? Like you would go to a party that they're actually slinging CDs, and then you would have that Islamic CD in your, you know, in your pocket or whatever, and then the DJ wouldn't notice, right? So you just stick the disc in the pile, and then you put it on. No, that wouldn't. That's like that would only happen in a movie or something. But it would be funny if you did that. They're expecting like some dance track, and then it's like blah, 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 and everyone's like, "What the fuck?" Launch editions go for about 100 to 125. Older gens 40 to 70. Okay. Sean, that's when on Ace's stream when we say Sean's music comes on. Yeah. That would be so funny. But you could just go around with those discs anywhere and just leave them around for people, and it would be funny, right? If they weren't Islamic, like if they were Islamic, then they'd be like, "Oh, where did I didn't realize I put my CD there." But if you did that to like a non-Islamic family or anyone that you knew was non-Islamic, go to their house and just kind of like put it in an area where there's other CDs, and then later they'll be like, "What the fuck?" That would be awesome. It's like that's a game of that's the grenade game, right? Like it's hey. They're like grenades, basically, Tom. You just take like get like a soft pack and carry that with you, like a fanny pack. Get a fanny pack and put like 5 Islamic prayer CDs inside the pack, and then just as you're going around your everyday, when you see an opportunity to just kind of put it here, put it there. There's scenarios where you could put the disc, you know, somewhere. Maybe it's someone's game console that, you know, maybe you stop by Ace Console Repairs and he's working on a console and he's testing a disc, and you just went like that, went Islamic CD inside the PlayStation, right? That would throw him off big time. Be like, what the heck? Did Tom do that? Yep, he did. Just messing things up with Islamic prayer discs. Unless, of course, you know, it was an actual, you went and you mistakenly found an Islamic, you know, temple and then put the disc there, and they'd be like, oh, thanks, you know, we're looking for that. Islamic trap music, yeah. Perfect, Tom. Next time you send something, your Easter egg is an Islamic prayer CD from your collection, from your private collection that you've collected over the years of doing work on our audio. It's copyrighted. I mean, it is, but like the guys that, well, no, it expired 10,000 years ago, right? Because that's when it was made. I don't know however old Islam is, like 6,000 years old. It's got copyright, but it's from 6,000 years ago, so it should be okay. It's fine. It might have expired, like maybe like 4,500 years ago. It probably expired, the copyright on these ones. But you know, just I want to put that on there just in case, right? Yeah. Oh man, You know, had this been 4,000 years ago, yeah, I'm telling you, you can't be playing that on your CD player. Or you couldn't sing it at the same, right? Because, you know, there'd be a copyright tribunal. Everybody have bones in their hair and everything, saying, "Listen, you know, top quality entertainment." I don't know. I mean, I got people hanging on the stream. They're like, "What, was Michael gonna do anything more today?" Doesn't seem like it. They're like, "Yeah, usually, you know, around this time he starts telling stories and drifting off." But yeah, here we're talking about copyright Islamic music from 4,000 years ago. And the kids' music too, right? So yeah, the kids' music definitely not worth it. Okay, see ya, Spanky. Yeah, we're kind of trailing off into the atmosphere here. Everybody have a good day. Oh, the Islamic Baby Shark music, yeah. Baby Shark, Baby Shark, whatever they say. I stared at wood. And you painted it like an artiste, like Picasso. Well, I kind of came up with the concept for today, y'all, and I hope that what I planned came to life today. That's what I want to say. And I'm cooking up some. Oh, that's a heavy dinner. Yummy.
Bored.
I know, Jason. Oh, the good news is that there's like Booty streaming and Syd is streaming. Oh, I should raid Syd, I think, because he joined today. Not ready to go? Oh no. I'm loading up the raid button here. Oh boy. Loading it up, Stream Manager. Almost there.
Buy that for $1.
Yep. Raid. Syd Heresy. See ya, guys. You're welcome. Always.
You know what? Screw this!